Hello, my lords and ladies. Welcome back to another Shadowbringers playthrough with Joe. My favorite trial player, at least I hope I am. Yes, I have completed all firmament deliveries. I know there is a third custom delivery, but I'm pretty sure it is MSQ locked behind 5.1, so we are going to leave that for another day. But we will be doing some Qatari dailies, and then we're going to switch back onto the retrospective playthrough. But first, of course, how do we begin every stream? We do it with a little bit of a test of luck and a little stratagem as well to get my luck flowing and the brain juices going. Please, if you're on YouTube, hit that like button as well. Help spread this stream around while it's still up. It would mean a lot, I think. I think it means a lot. I'm not really sure what you can do on Twitch to help spread it around, but yeah. Thanks to see you, Lord Dosuke. It's nice to see you on Twitch. And yeah, we're just going to set up this tournament. You see L2 in the wild in the past? Wait, was L2 like a Easter egg? I mean, I saw him. I mean, seen him in his. Oh, that popped quick. Saw him in his normal form. I mean, his new form. I have him as a mount now, which I'll probably be using on this character on Pius once I get him maxed out. I'm doing custom deliveries with. I was like, wait a minute. You can do, as soon as you get Shadowbringers, you can do L-Tool and Charlemagne as quickly as possible. You don't need to wait till you finish 5.0 to get them. Technically, they're there in Heavensward. You just need Shadowbringers to get them unlocked. Okay, this is reverse and three open, so it's pretty yawn-inducing. We get a Porksy. We'll get this one. We'll just do that. What do they recommend? Everything but the Porksy, but the 1-2 is pretty good, so we'll confirm. What is this? Lala. That's not a Lala. I know a Lala when I see one. And 2P. Let's go. Nothing really but to just stare. Assume he knows what I know. Assume he knows what I know. Okay. I'm just gonna use Ramu right now. This is card don't work that good. And if he has to use his one star, well, he can use that too. Oh, he's gonna do that. Let's use Alfie and get Ramu back. Then we can get Edmund here. With 2B. It's actually a really good play right there. Just gonna have to use the he's gonna have to use the Cactar to try to, or he could use that card, but it doesn't matter. I have Lala right here. He's looking at Lala and he's just laying this, like, he has to get 2 cards like that. Then I just put Lala here, and he doesn't have an alternative. Wait, I win. Sorry, buddy, them's the breaks. Another Final Fantasy group I was watching yesterday got over 1,000 new subs just for that mount. Yeah, I'm not a Twitch partner though, so I'm going to get totally not helped out by that mount campaign. I'm just most of my watchers are on YouTube for obvious reasons. You know, I do YouTube videos most of all, first and foremost, I would say. So, you know, would have been nice. Would have been nice. I think you have to be a Twitch partner to get it. He goes first. This is an obvious choice right here. Oh, worried. Just gotta try to keep that advantage going. That's this card is a little bothering me. I think he might got me. Wait. Alpha's blue. No, he's red. He just has that fuck. He has me. He's got me. Because he can, yeah, he can use that or anything. Well. I probably should have attacked from above. Oh well. it's... You live and you learn. I should have attacked from above. I shouldn't have kept the position open like that. Oh well. Could have gone, dude. Could have gone me. Whatever. I'll take it. Only missing out on a gold triple try back. You never know. It might be a platinum. Not that it really matters with this character. I'm just doing this for fun. This is not my triple tried character. This is my fishing character. Gonna be one thing I have to do before I leave Shadowbringers is get that card mount. Oh, I'm not looking forward to doing Eden over and over and over and over again to get it. I know. At least I got second. Single, triple, triad, gold pack. Hey, I got some fate presents I haven't opened. Let's check those out. Fate token. Oops. One fate token. I could freaking click use. Okay, there we go. 2 fate tokens. Indeed. 3 fate tokens. Yep. Well, at least I can sell that for easy 1K. My money is running low because I'm crafting. Probably get fate tokens in this mount though. Isn't that funny? This mount is so easy to obtain. Never buy it off the market board if you can. I don't know. They're a good source for ink for dyes without having to use Skybillow scripts if you're like aiming for one of the high Skybillow script mounts. But you still want to get some dyes, considering now that they include both all the metallic dyes that were introduced in Shadowbringers and also all the basic dyes as well. So, you know, don't throw out don't think too badly of fate. Unless, I mean, like their value significantly drops once Fall Guys is out, because yeah, you should just use the Fall Guys points to get your tokens. Okay, let's are we gonna get a reputation? Are we gonna get a reputation for Sorry, no, we're not. Got up to Sworn with Pixies. Doing that right before the stream. I was like, you know what? I don't have to do pixie quests on stream. Let's just do this, get them out of the way right now. But I do have to do Katari on stream, so it is the first time around. But now, I just think fate presents in general are annoying, to be honest. They're pretty terrible. I say that. I have gotten one jet black through a fate present. That was like, oh boy. But I got it on Caligo, and Caligo has the because I do deep dungeons with him, he's got the most steady supply of jet black. I'm really hoping that Oja becomes a good source for general purpose dyes. Alright, let's get a new minion out. New stream, new minion. What we have today? We have Mini Boy Alexander. Okay, safety is no accident. I don't think we've done this, so I will read it out. Kotoral Pasol is on the lookout for an uncommonly sturdy tools for uncommonly dangerous tasks. As we dig deeper underground, we encounter ever more boulders obstructing our path. We must now refine our tools, reinforce them to withstand these harsh environs, and those harsher still to come. I'd owe you a great debt if you were to aid me in gathering the materials I need to do so. The waters in Lake Tusi Mekta, you can catch the diamond tongue, whose scales can withstand the most extreme element stresses. Take care, however, as you may find things more vicious than the rocks barring your way. And we did this one yesterday, so we're just going to plow through it, and serpents will be done. It looks like she's a message eager to share with you. Ah, splendid timing! It would seem your singular ability to coax the great serpent into obedience with a mere whistle has made you quite the commodity. Butter Matul was just asking after you. Oh wait, we just did this yesterday. Okay. I mean, not yesterday, but last stream. He needs to go shed his light. Uh-oh. Itlahi! Why must you torment me with Lahi? And there's the fishing spots right on top of it. Sweet. Kill two birds, one stone. Can I teleport with the serpent? I think I can, right? I think you can teleport with him. If not, I'll just teleport back and... I cannot teleport with the serpent. God damn it. Well, science. Science learned. I heard a new theory from Ryan about the Falconer. He thinks it's going to be a arm bow. Like an arm projectile like Renoa from Final Fantasy VIII has. And I'm like, well, that's a neat idea. Having two, like right now, Bastion has arm weapons. Like two arm weapons in one expansion? I don't know about that. I'm kind of hoping for that magic wand, to be honest. I guess some people want the crossbow. I don't know, crossbow, just... I see it, but at the same time, in a game where we have bows and we have guns, do we really need crossbows? We have bow and arrow. We have gun. Crossbow. Nah, it could work. Has to go to where he slumbers. And we can just start fishing. You're not what I want. There we go. Let's desynthesize you, bratty. I feel like it'll be the one. The Falcon can't be the sole weapon. I was talking about that the other time. Like, wouldn't it be funny if the bird was the weapon? So each new weapon is a different bird design. Get my desynthesis up eventually. Get a little Kefka bird for the Kefka Ultimate. I hope if they release like the shields for Bastion and whatever new weapon's going to be for the new job, whichever it may be, and they release it for UMAD, like release the regular versions too, please. I am so perturbed that Omega did not get updated with the Viper and Pictomancer weapons that they obviously have the model for. Like, we saw the regular Viper weapons for Omega in the benchmark. Put them in the freaking game, Square Enix. You have the assets right there. Why didn't you release it? I'm just shaking my head. Like, what is going on? Okay. Yeah, it'll be faster for teleport. When that new teleport animations come out, I'm gonna have to change what my cast power is so I can see my cool new teleports. I'm still so curious about what other animation skins for what abilities they're going to have when the job ones aren't going to come out until 8.1. Like, what's going to be released in 8.0? Materia extraction. That'll be cool. Like, you hold out the materia instead of doing the, like, you're cupping it in your two hands and then spreading it apart. If, like, you have it in one hand, you, like, dive one of your hands into it and then try to yank it out. Yeah. Pull. that would be kind of cool. Maybe add some, like, I don't know, they have like a light one and a dark one. Maybe do that with like light and dark. They have the light and dark for teleport. Why not do light and dark for materia extraction? Well, the wand could be just something, a plot device thing that is completely irrelevant to the Falcon job, if it is the Falcon job, which we're all pretty convinced that it is. So, shrug. I would like it to be, just because of aesthetics. Like, I'm not super into crossbows, and I kind of like the idea of like a taming rod. But I have a feeling that it's kind of has to deal with a plot device rather than job weapon. Are they, like, worried we're going to expect all classes getting retroactive updates in Ultimate? No, it's just, I mean, it's not even that. They have the Ultimate Omega Viper weapons and they have the Ultimate Omega, yeah, weapons for Viper and Pictomancer, but they didn't include their base models in the regular Omega fight. Just like, him in. Okay. No Kataro updates so far. We'll just have to keep doing it. But that's it for today. That's it for Pies. We'll get on to the retroactive playthrough with myself and Sergio. Just gotta get to Finale. Get a good log off spot. Thanks, Dosuke. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's actually one of my better... Oh, wait, I should sell that. Let's sell this horn. If the wand is lore related, is that an Evercold wand? I mean, they're on the ship of water, and it makes a symbol out of water. And it's like pointing up to like the shields that it has. So I'm like, you know, it just seems a little too on the nose. Okay, local merchant here. Okay. Purchase items and sell you. And actually, purchase items and sell you. Sell all this stupid. Okay. Sorry. Turn to default position. Thank you. Try to do stuff on my keyboard. So I like using my keyboard over my mouse, but here we go. We'll just sell these manually. Ah, space. The final frontier. Okay, let's log out. And also people like that relationship that kid with the wand had to the falcon where he's trying to shoo it away. It's like, that doesn't seem like a falcon job, even though the Makote child has a falcon badge on their arm. So that's just hard to say. It's hard to say. Speculation abound. Okay, let's get back to Joe. Like, is there anything else I need to do? No. That's it. We'll get Alisei back to the Crystarium, and then we'll go to Calusia and meet Alphino and Vothri and the Chais. Pius, actually, that character has my best inventory. Now, this inventory is going to get a lot better once I complete my relic, because I have all these, you know, vintage cooking sherry, aged Eye of Fire, the silver, like all, like stained cloth, aged vellum, the bombard cores. This is all in all this materia. This is all for my relic. And also I need to get rid of these things too. I need to start spending them more often. My Delta Scape lenses, which I got while farming tank mounts. So I just couldn't. I'm like, if nobody else wants these, I'm gonna take them and use them to get scripts. Company seals, I should say. So Joe's will free up in time once I'm going at a snail's pace progressing through to get my warrior relic, a Realm Reborn relic. Just doing it real slow. Okay, last we saw, he can see a little nice touch is that Hulric is looking this direction, and as we can see, if we look at this direction, it leads right to Lakeland. kind of a little foreshadowing of where they are going, which I didn't pick up the first time. I just think he was staring off. You know, I thought they might just be over here somewhere, you know, maybe near Twine or Garrick. But nope, they're flying to Lakeland. Alice is lost in grief. Yet I'm not going to really focus on voice acting on this. It's just could be kind of read through. Let's just say Alice. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to me. A lot to them, to me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized that we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Ulrich. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? That wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow. I thought I could protect you. Can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Ulrich back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you'll forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Ulrich's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Alice has a thing for kids who become emotionally vacant, like Gabu. Yeah, it's like, don't worry, we're gonna have a we're gonna reunite with Tesleen. Just you wait. Farewell, Ulrich. Keep Tesleen's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely it's hasty. Do you have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance, even if it were only a little by little, even if it took years? It would surely make things better. Oh, hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. I'm gonna just let Joe here eat all that light. We should return to the Crystarium. It might not be able to repel the Eaters on... I might not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. Now, does Ulrich go back to sitting down? Yeah. Let me just see. I should check on these guys more often. Because... but he's the one who really says stuff. Testing. Yeah, poor guy. Where am I going here? Oh, we might as well teleport. We've already taken the Amaro back enough. I don't think there'd be any reason. To talk to anybody here. People in Mortsuk are fine. Get the featured quest while we're at it. I think if this was the map, if this was Thalaland, then Ul'dah would be down here, would be the pristine palace of Alik. What would this be? Would this be Blackbrush Station? Or would this be Camp Blue Fog? I don't know. What would you consider? What would be the north? Yeah, probably would be something like Camp Blue Fog. The northeast region, Eastern Thalaland, or maybe Drybone. It's its own thing. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's get our featured quest. Goon Goon. Oh, sorry, did not see you there. Are you lost? Father says I must rest. That will not do. I will not stop, but not yet. There's something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to stop, but if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. Help me find shinies. Job over. My job will be over. Your job will be over, and I can rest simply, yes. Well, you are going to give me an air current, an aether current, so I guess I'll help. Look on that rubble, find whatever it is to be found. Maybe it will be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny. You know, shinies are not an infinite resource there. Goon Goon. You little gooner. First, my main problem with mapping between the first and the source is the wall and the empty wiping out most of Amarang. That's true. I mean, it's kind of easy with, like Pelusia, like that's Limsa, and you can see like there's like a similar divide, but that divide, you know, with the what do they call it? The hybrid? Not the hybrid. That's in Eastern Thalaland, but you know what I'm talking about, like that huge rift where we have to go down into the lower parts in central Lanosha. Like that occurred because of Bahamut. So why do they have a huge divide? I guess it was always there. It would be funny if like it just suddenly popped up when Bahamut did that to our world and it just reflected onto the first. I would think that, but then again, this crystal tower is the source's crystal tower, so I'm guessing it's just a natural formation. They don't talk about how it suddenly sprung up. Maybe eventually I'll come back and do some of these quests. It's just there's so much to do. Like little side quests that don't really amount to anything. But I was serious when I said, while the men and women back at the end battle against the blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way with steel. From Eorzea, sword in the darkness, and Overround, sword in the light. gods above feels like ages ago now. When did she say that? I guess she had to have said it like in Heaven's Ward. And so let's say, is there anything I can get you? It's just tomorrow. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? So this is obviously the canonical second choice. You want to play the canon route. You should probably do Alphino first. I mean, it goes right into where you fight Tesleen, and they talk about it if you do duty sports. I think if Lyra's on your team, she'll comment that the Tesleen, the Forgiven, seemed very newborn. It was like a newborn Sin Eater. And if you go to Calusia, it feels like you spend a couple days, or maybe just one whole day, but it feels, you know, you're extending that time where you feel like Tesleen would not be considered such a newborn Sin Eater. But I don't know. I don't know how quickly Sin Eaters like gain composure over their form. Thank you for seeking me out, Joe. It means a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction. But you still have to visit Alphino, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being. But don't let me keep you waiting too long. Don't keep me waiting too long, eh? Alright, Alphino time. We'll visit Alphino and Calusia next then. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction presented to Zamin Genmai, the master of beasts at Tenemos Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. When I come to the Crystarium, the sands of Amarang seem the world away, and yet they both lie under the same wretched sky. First started business, we were knights. With Alphino and Elisay in doing so, the predicament here in Oran should be abundantly clear. As for communications with the source, Vel'un will gladly serve as your messenger. If needs be, however, you yourself should be capable of making the journey between worlds. The device will serve as a portal. Simply touch a hand to its surface to transport you to the location of the beacon I left at the base of the tower. In theory, at least. Well, I mean, we do go through this portal at the end, so... But it feels like, canonically, the Warrior of Light does not leave the first until Hades is gone. Alright, the Rookery. You're facing unknown me. What business have in my Rookery? This is my business. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Calusia. I will pick you out a friendly well. Amaro used for traveling. Of course, I would already know this because I've been to Amarang where they use Amaros. That's right, mounts like my great friend over there are a common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos perchance? I hear there are few places where they little else. Seeing as you're plainly unaccustomed to riding a Morrow, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring your arrival safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amara lunch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. It's such a weird thing. I get like you want to have new mounts, but it's funny because there's like one chocobo over here. So there are chocobos. This one's obviously, you know, chocobos know how to fight. Do our Morrows know how to fight? Doesn't seem... Do we ever fight in a Morrow? Yes. Yes, we do. There's like some wild Amaros out there that you can fight. So they know how to. They're like red, right? They are Amaros, aren't they? I'm pretty sure we fought some point. Want to fly tomorrow to Colusia? Well, I suppose if Master Jamai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mount short. Let's hear Albert.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Party Town. We arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Prussia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent. The native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It's the people you should be wary of. Spy that city in the distance, that's Yulmore, the happiest place on earth. The island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. Then the fat guy came into power. For years, Yulmore's elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority. And while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It would be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now the Exarch has introduced me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. It's I guess it's because they don't want to give away too much, but it's really cryptic. Like, why are they so antagonistic towards each other? It just seems like we don't want to bend the knee to Yulmore, but then you find out like Yulmore is pro Sin Eater, and then you're like, okay, now I get it. I'm like, why don't you like each other? It's because they're just hoity-toity? But nah. The senators in Yulmore. If you head south of the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman's shack. Friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man by the name of Ebor. Ebor keeps an eye on everything that's happening in Lucia and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just give him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here, the Amaro, until you are ready to return. And then we have the most controversial thing about Shadowbringers. Unmasked goblins. You're gonna say to me, "Oh, we're not sure that's how goblins look." They could be somebody else. But it's like, look at all the other beast tribes. The mole to the kobolds, the zoons to the amalja. But then you could say, but the fairies and the sylphs don't look alike. And you're like, okay, that's true. All right, I'm supposed to go to a shack first. It's funny though, pretty much every single fate at the bottom portion of Lucia has to deal with hobgoblins. Well, not everyone, but there's a lot. There's like a hobgoblin fate here, hobgoblin fate there, and then you get to the top and there's still a hobgoblin fate. Once I unlocked the dwarfs, I wonder if there'll be some more hobgoblin exploits. No, sorry, I'm not. Alphano, yay! I know the one. You're a young champion of the downtrodden. Gilmore is richer than all of Nolveron put together, but it's a different story for them as they live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. Hey, Tadbod. Yeah, poor Tesslane. But, you know, in the grand scheme of things, like, that was sad, but that was the least sad moment I've had in Shadowbringers. But then again, I actually like Minfilia, so when Minfilia just got sacrificed herself for Reen, it probably hit me more than it hit others. But that freaking Emmett, so 6 words. Ugh. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, but he'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Siltide, that's a fishing village just up the path there. You looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see that Alphano joins you. It's funny, before the stream I had to go back to the inn at Journey's Head to make my screenshot and also get Joe here in the right position for the MSQ. I realized I had not attuned. That seems to happen quite a bit. I forget to attune. Our Amara Porter, as useless as they are. Still curious to see what people have to say. Greeting, stranger. Here to stay, Pat, just passing through. Until recently, we would have called myself a fisherman. Now, though, it seems to be in charge of organizing our catch. The buyers from Yulmore. Those free citizens are a particular lot, see, and they'll pay good coin for any exotic fish we reel in. Not that our profits amount to much in the end. I imagine before the flood we'd have a whole ocean to throw the trawl. With the way things are, some days we struggle just to fill our own bellies. But be it as it may, I mean to live here until the day I die. Well, Stilltight's mostly a home for fishermen to come back to, somewhere to sleep and drink bad liquor. The name comes from the flood. How the flood has frozen the outer seas and turned the tides here all sluggish and slow, or so I'm told. No few folk have chased their dreams to Gatetown, hoping for a spot in Yolmore. The rest of us, though, we'd rather starve than stoop to begging from lords and ladies. Head in for a pint. She's wearing unique gear. As far as I know, we cannot wear that. You know, it would be nice if Gold Saucer just, you know, made that available. Surprise. It's already in game. Just do it. Yes, dear. Buy a drink, or out you go. This seats for paying customers. I remember her saying that to me on my first playthrough. This is your first time in the tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll be you're having? Mead. Now, I've had good mead, and I've had terrible mead. Now, I don't know. Maybe the good mead, the mead that I liked, some people would consider it bad. But, let's just put it this way. I've got mead from a supermarket. I quite enjoyed it. It's quite sour, actually. But you wouldn't think that with fermented honey, but it was. And then I got mead from a Renaissance fair. Oh man, that was rank. Now it might just be like that's how actual mead is supposed to be because it's more authentic from Renaissance fair. Maybe the person at the Renaissance fair is just not really good at making mead. But man, that sucked. I was like, oh, I had mead before. I'll have a large mead. And then I got it. I was like, oh god, this is terrible. But we're gonna go with mead because I'm not an ale guy. I'm not really a water guy either, as I'm quite the alcoholic. Fine choice. And what'll you be paying? I got some gill. Well, now those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I doubt they'll have value. But I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some sort of arrangement. All I want is a drink. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables. But lately pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? Yeah, I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker to give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. This quest kind of freaked me out the first time I did it. Like, I didn't really know what Gatetown was in the situation. Got ourselves a B rank over there. So when you go knocking on this guy's door and it doesn't respond, you keep knocking and nothing comes out. I'm like, I thought for a second that he might have been killed by a Sin Eater, but they say, oh, Sin Eater attacks aren't such a big deal here, but you know, that's what they say going in. You never know, there could be more Sin Eaters. Just like calm before the storm type deal. Let's get the Choco out. Get some. No, I don't get experience with this Choco because I don't have enough onions. Oops. Oh, no. And here are grapes of the low polygon variety. So remember, if you missed those low polygon grapes from Endwalker, they're still here in Clusia. Oh, by the way, that's I got sick of forgetting how to dance, so I added a little macro to help me remind myself. Dance. So you'll be hearing dance bongos. I thought that was the kind of more appropriate sound effect for dancing. There they go. So now we go here. It's barred. No response. Maybe you need to laugh louder. I don't know. Was a little unsettling. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing? Like, I thought he was dead. No one is home, and judging from the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. Gnawed scrapes of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. I'm surprised you don't kill the rats. That's what I did when you go to Lenosha for the first time. You gotta fight a colony of rats for that fraud. Yeah, I have a dance reminder, Matt, bro. So press this, and then I dance, and then about 26 seconds later, it'll tell me to dance again. I've gotten, there it goes. I've gotten enough people on Twitch that talk to me like that, like how Lad did right now, that I'm just, if you come into my stream from Twitch immediately saying add me on Discord, you're getting timed out. And you're going to be lucky if I don't ban you. It's not quite as obvious as the AI promotions that just flatly say it, but you seem like a bot, Lad, and also it's against my rules to ask me to add you or follow you on anything. So you're getting timed out, and if you have a problem with that, I will ban you. Deva. Welcome back, dear. What good or nothing caretaker have to say for himself? He's dead. He's gone. Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. So this is where we learn about Gate Town. In Gate Town, outside of Yulmore. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was, thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind that. Take a seat. Wherever you like, dear. More than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
obscure Alphino's face as much as possible, like we don't know who.
Tis good to see you, my
who it
friend.
is. Look at that sly smirk Joe gives him. Nah, it's me.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear.
You could tell kind of by the way she's talking that Calusia is a very much give-take place. We see that all throughout. It's a very heavy theme. You have to... And so Alphino's generosity is really strange to them.
Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
I don't remember when both of them say this, I don't remember the precise moments that they get taken. I remember Thancred. We're having like a strategy meeting at Alamigo, and he passes out at the table. Like we all get that sudden rush, and then Thancred doesn't get up. But everyone else is kind of... I mean, I remember Alisae's reaction. No, that's right. And I think I said this on my first playthrough. Alphino gets taken while he's with Gaius, and Gaius brings him back. It's like something happened to this guy. That's right. He goes with Gaius. Yeah, it's coming back to me. Okay, and I think I said the exact same thing in my first playthrough. Me, I was more worried about you. We thought we lost you. I'll say that. A casual one.
Huh. Alisae said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
But going back to the dance macro, I recommend people make macros for
I see.
abilities.
Both the Exarch and Alisae told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable.
Sorry, Alphino cut me off. But if you have an ability that you feel like you're constantly missing, and you feel like it's hurting your uptime, or your rotation by not pressing it enough. Yeah, that's another thing where, like, let's just Alisae, you know? Alisae will find any excuse to berate her brother. It's like, but that's the funny thing is that Alphino was physically very far away from us. That shows you how wide range that spell is. It really is. People, just your proximity to me, the Warrior of Light, was what caused that spell. Like, it had to be proximity in my heart, not my physical location. It's like, oh, the Scions, you my pals. They are the ones who get thrown away. And upon hearing that, do you think Tataru would be upset if I told her that, like, well, the reason you never got the headaches and you never got the pulled to the first Tataru is I don't like you as much as I like these guys. You think Yuri might feel upset about that? They quote unquote, oh, the people tied to your fate. You're telling me that Tataru is not tied to my fate? I kind of always thought that it would be people that were just in close proximity to me that's how it felt. But nope. Alphino was very far away. He was a whole continent away from me. And he got pulled in. Totaro confirmed. Warrior of Light doesn't like Totaro. Yeah, and Kryl, yeah. Neither Kryl didn't get pulled in. It would be funny if she got the headaches but wasn't scooped up. It's just that the Crystal Exarch was able to pull the Warrior of Light. He finally got the Warrior of Light. And like Kryl was like experiencing these headaches, but she didn't get pulled in. It's just like he's like, okay, I had 6 tries and I got you on my 5th. Yeah, poor Totaro didn't meet the cut as somebody close to me.
And poor Totaro. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may.
Poor Totaro indeed, Alphino. We were just talking about her. More like Totaro. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't really care about her, though. Or she would be here right now.
It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
Oops, cared too much for Sid. Sorry, you're visiting first. Yeah, Sid didn't even get pulled. Sid didn't get pulled. He can't give me that Aether excuse because Thancred got pulled first. In fact, Sid should have been like the second one that was pulled in.
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral Calamity.
I might have said this last time, but you know, the calamities are a two-way street. You can stop the 8th Umbral Calamity from happening by fixing it on the source. Now, granted, this world might get destroyed, but then it wouldn't get rejoined, but it would stop the calamity from happening. And vice versa, it's like if you stop it here, it doesn't mean bad things won't happen on the source. It just means that like the Aether explosion won't happen.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
The Black Rose.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means.
Yeah, Gaius was the one who scrapped it. Because, you know, Gaius wants to conquer the world, but he's kind of like views himself as a benevolent conqueror. Well, at least he used to. You know, he wanted to uplift everyone. He didn't want to kill everyone and then just rule their land, like the empty lands. He wanted like, no, everybody's going to come into the Empire. Everybody's going to get our tech. Everyone's going to not have to worry about primals. And we're going to uplift everyone. Yeah, we got our rules and we're a bit strict, but everyone can gain citizenship if you play through the right cards. You know, it's like, hey, you know, Gaius is very morally great. And eventually you kind of see him as a protagonist. I mean, here he is, a protagonist, right?
And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Still do not understand.
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
Like, I don't get how Vothri's, like False Paradise will lead to a calamity on the first, that which will coincide with the Black Rose calamity, thus creating a true calamity. Like, I kind of get the whole Warrior of Light turning into like a mega super powerful, all the Light Wardens combined together Light Warden, and like he basically becoming Light Warden Bahamut style and terrorizing this place into apocalypse. But I don't know, we'll have to view the...
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat.
Yeah, like Botry's existential threat is like an inner existential. Everyone just has a midlife crisis all at once. Like, what are we doing with our lives? We're just slothing away here. There's no purpose to anything anymore. I'm depressed. The world gets wiped out.
One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Well, knowing what I know about Yulmore now, sign me up. I've got a beehive to waste all my money in.
And so we take to the road once more.
It's like, Alphino, I've seen you in the Evercold trailer. Where's Alizé? This Alizé doesn't make the cut. It's just me and the boys. Warrior Light, Estinian, Alphino, the Heavens Ward crew back together. No. It's like, Alizé's like, can I come? It's like, sorry. Your sales position, we keep that permanently closed in remembrance for Iceheart. Well, they said about Thancred getting pulled first, they said because his lack of Aether, like connection to Aether, caused him to get pulled first. Didn't they say that? So Sid should really have been like pulled in quicker. Be funny if Nero got pulled in to the first. That would be cool. Having Nero here. I mean, Nero's close to us, right? We did Crystal Tower together. We did Omega together. Alphino is ready to break for the road once more. Assuming we have no objections, let's make our way directly to the city's outskirts. In the meantime, if we time our arrival just right, we may be lucky enough to see what you have yet. See why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here, we must head west, then cross a small bridge. I mean, Yulmore never seems too bad up until the point you find out that Bothri is turning people into Sin Eaters, and not only for his private army, but can you imagine being turned into a Sin Eater and then immediately thrown into a meat grinder? So, and then he starts eating you and feeding you to people. I'm surprised he throws people, like he tells people to jump off the balconies. I'm surprised he ever does that. He must have enough like meal to last a while. Or maybe he's just an idiot. He doesn't seem that smart, to be honest. Lucia seems to be old, doesn't it? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Corsarium, even in distant worlds. People are much the same, I think. That whatever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all culture and history, is being erased from existence. No, get away from me. Over there. Quickly. Someone's in trouble. That is kind of a shame. Like, how long do we expect Final Fantasy XIV to last? We expect it to last a good while, you know? Like, WoW's still going. We should expect this to still go for a few, you know, maybe 4 more expansions after Evercold. And the shards are always a good, like, place to, like, hey, where do we go now? Well, we can always go to another shard, but there's so many shards, like the 7th. I'm so curious about the 7th shard, because that would be perfectly in between. The, you know, like the 1st is the closest to light, 13th is the closest to dark, and then you'll have the 7th, which would be kind of perfectly balanced. Maybe it would be the closest reflection to the source. But it's already been absorbed. And you're just wondering, like, man, what was happening there? Bongo time. Oops. Yeah, 11 is going, but it's stopped up. Well, I say it's stopped updating. It has very, very minor updates, but its story is done. I don't expect Final Fantasy XIV servers to shut down. Maybe everything will just be one data center eventually, but I don't expect it to get shut down. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell, nothing compared to what was in store to me if this brave soul, when my bracelet came to my rescue, honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were. I knew there was no one left here to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. He just like... But I thought Sin Eaters were supposed to be less prevalent here. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside of Yumar with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome me, an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gates has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again, you saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I would linger long in this place. There's not to be had here but cobwebs and memories. We're so close to data centers being unimportant. Yeah. You know, I have to travel to Aether sometimes to join groups for fights. And even in Aether, sometimes people have a hard time recruiting. And the only reason I know to go to Aether is because I belong to some Discords. So hopefully these Discords will be a little less needed, maybe for static recruitment, but besides that, we can just open the PF and find out. Though Discords would still help pings. For seniors to simp on the region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them all. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Yes, Alisaie would quite... I shouldn't have skipped this part with Pius, but you know, when you're doing a speed through, it's hard to remember which exactly are the points that would be different. Compared with Amarang, Clusia is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. have you arrived, but a few moments later, the Sin Eater would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. There we go. There's the ban. There's my ban. Get to Gate Town. 1 second, gotta check out the shack here. She's not here. Or is it this shack? No. This shack's a little bit more run down. That's the one. Guess she's not here until we do Lurik's quests. And here we are. A nice little cutscene. Good view.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Just start dancing. Yep.
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
Here to compete.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
The jesters.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
Wonder how this glamour became more, if this glamour that she's wearing became more popular after Shadowbringers, because this is a Realm Reborn stuff that she's wearing. Granted, this bead right here is I think it's on a Ralger symbol on it, so it's a slightly different model.
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu.
It's like, kind of feels like a, it kind of feels like a culinarian quest line. And as you can see here, she's wearing, this is a Heaven's Ward gear, and it doesn't have the orb. So this is a Realm Reborn, has an orb here, and this is Heaven's Ward, which doesn't have this orb. And if you see my glamour video on Heaven's Ward, I actually use this to make the Black Mage plan. I'm wondering about these legs. These legs, I think, are the same legs that I used in my Heaven's Ward video. They're not the ones that go with it. They're the gold saucer leggings. The other one, or maybe they're the regular ones. The other ones, I think you can see they're like part of the shorts here.
Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
The hell these juggalos originally come from? I bet you they're native Yulmorian. Probably got grandfathered into the job. But it'd be funny if, like, somebody came out and said, we're gonna let 2 people in. We want 2 criers to come in here. You gotta be really good at, like, announcing things and coming up with interesting ways of saying things. And you can become a bound citizen. And these 2 are like, let me in, good governor, sir. I will be the best crier you've ever heard. Aye, that's us indeed. Why, we'll make it so that everybody comes in a stampede. They're like, okay, shut up. You 2 are in. And they just are like, sweet. We got a cool gig being criers.
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon.
I mean, they didn't originally. That's kind of a new thing. I mean, they all came here, that's true. But it was kind of like to pool the resources. These guys were like the main force of fighting off Sin Eaters until Vothri came along. Then they were like, okay, we're not fighting anymore.
A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates.
Exactly.
The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
This perverted paradise. It'd be funny when Alphino says this common folk enter this perverted paradise. It just shows the warrior of light running towards it. Me. I'm a master culinarian. Me. I've got culinarian up to level 70 right now. That's way better than anything anybody else has. Let me in. See you later, Alphino. I mean, I'll go in and see what's going on. And Alphino waits in Gate Town for like 7 days. It's like, I don't think he's coming back. Perverted paradise, you say?
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
No haters, everyone's happy for her.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
Sorry, I'm got a little distracted by the upward angle. Like got a peach here, and I can see. Sorry, but the self-insert, things get a little bit more raunchy than with Caligo. Caligo's above this, but not me. Not me.
For you.
Ah, look!
Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well.
It's funny because, like, this is Sin Eater, right? But man, these people freaking are going gaga for it. You think it would be utterly repulsive because right now their aetherial balance is maintainable, but it's constantly getting bombarded with light. You would think people would die early just come from like light poisoning, kind of like radiation poisoning. And you think like eating this meal would like the body would throw it up because it's like, oh, we already have too much light. As opposed to like if a void scent came here, which they can't, at least I think killing all the light wardens weakened it so that the void walker, whoever that is, was able to bring void scent into the world. I don't know yet. I have not done the second part of Eden yet. But like if a void scent came here and like the citizens ate it, they'd be like, wow, this is really good. Oh, it's so refreshing. It's balanced me out. It's just kind of weird to me that like not only is Sin Eater apparently extremely delectable because they're going gaga for this mule, but the fact that they think that people, you think they couldn't stomach it. But hey, you gotta have your plot point, right? This is a plot point. It's for plot.
Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
Yeah.
Well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
See, when I first saw this, I thought it was more like, hey, we just need a constant supply of people around here, so we'll just hand out this, like, food. And, you know, whatever. It's just basically bait to keep people around. I did not think that that it was mind control food because it's Sin Eater. I'd feel like it'd be the opposite. People feel happier about eating it over time. Well, maybe it makes them more compatible with the environment, like how Sin Eaters are... No, 1 second. She's into me. She's into me. Joe, don't let her get away. Come on, man. She's a little cutie. I know Midlanders are kind of base, but come on. But yeah, maybe the mule, because it's Sin Eater and you get like basically Sin Eater into your system, and Sin Eaters, you know, obviously thrive in this type of environment, that it actually makes you feel better. Makes you feel more at home. So I could see that. That's so like eating it, like, it makes me, I feel more at ease. I feel better about this environment that I'm in because you become a little bit more like a Sin Eater. I'm sure Sin Eaters quite like this kind of environment as they can't exist outside of it. And when you bring, you know, you bring night back to a region, they always say, oh yeah, Sin Eaters are like dispersed from it. They don't prefer areas that even can have night. Yeah, she saw me staring respectfully. Oh man. Writes notes. Red one into me. Now that you're understanding of my attempts to enter the city have thus far been for naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via contest with ever-changing rules. That's to say, This policy has been in place for past two decades. Ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. They have tried to propose ways they can improve their lot, but my words inevitably fall under threats. The attitude is so entrenched now that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Cape Town and judge the situation for yourself. Bubbling cookpot. This bubbling milk claims pale chunks, meal you realize, float, and otherwise plain broth. This place has a stink to it, eh? Not that I've been here on myself, but I can help you get a lay of the land if you want, newcomer. Much the same as everyone else, I suppose, just trying to survive. Used to be a fisherman, but then I got it into my head that Yulmore was the place for me. No more shivering on a boat or scaling fish in a shack, no sir. Wasn't long before I realized my fishing skills weren't exactly in high demand. Still, Gate Town ain't so bad. Not once you've learned to ignore the smell any road. I have no desire to go back to where I was. When I left, I cut ties with everything, my home, my family, all of it. I'm content to live on the leavings from Yulmore's tables and await my chance to seize the good life. My Gate Town, this place, it's a place to feed on scraps, what fall on your face as you look up and hope and dream. At least with Lord Vothry in charge, we not to fear from eaters. You can hardly complain when they hand out food and ask for naught in return. Once you've chosen though, they say it's like living in a whole nother world. You just need to polish a skill to get yourself noticed by a free citizen. One day, my friend, one day. I could have made it in as being a chef. Alphino, you've totally bungled that opportunity. You ruined this for me, Alphino. You were too busy talking to me and telling me to wait when I could have got in as a culinarian. I'm not gonna turn up a free lookout point. I know we've had to have that one. That one's too impossible to miss. Every day I dream of what life waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Wish they said something about that, saying like, had I known the contest was going to be culinarian, I would have insisted that you participate, Caliga, or, you know, Joe or whatever. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for waiting onto your slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, but at least it's safe. And the mule is the best thing I've ever tasted. See, it's the best thing he's ever tasted. The mule is Sin Eater. It's like, really? Then like, just all the Gate Town people start going out and eating Sin Eaters, like jumping on them and biting them. You try to eat us, we're gonna eat you. Seeing what Gate Town has to offer, these people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts and mule. I believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet, no matter how I frame my encouragement, they always seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of a better way of life. Now you gotta wonder, is the mule kind of doing this to them? Like, they kind of hint that Vothry's, like, subtly like issuing his will over people. Not as overtly as, you know, when we come back to Yulmore and storm it. But it kind of seems like once you eat that mule, like Vathri's like subtly like, eat more mule. You love it. And that would explain why everyone was so happy and cheerful when that person got selected and there weren't any haters. Like, oh, damn it, I wanted to get in. Everyone was happy. Kind of like the paradise that Vathri is set up. A fickle existence, often unaware as look of profound disapproval. You disapprove of these people's way of life. You disapprove of Yulmore. It is difficult to make a final judgment without seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap that is uncertainty, which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters, however unjust the system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But that elderly lady you rescued, does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gatetown, and so the hamlets and fields across the island are left empty, unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interest of the Clusians. I am not so naive as to think that there's some miraculous solution to all this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of the hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few, rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. It is fortunate that you arrived when you did, Joe. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city. How it goes according to plan, it should soon come to fruition. The Ondo, excuse me. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island, the Ondo, they're called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. For the most part, they keep themselves in their ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Taro took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. And when I offered to procure such goods from them, they promised to pay me in pearls, an attractive business venture for any prospective investor. Would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmorian lord would have the time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Oh, Alfie. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? With violence? Sure. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then we need to pay a visit to Moshamo, my supplier in Right. It's just to the northwest of here. And we're gonna get to do the great long right quest lines. Kashishir, is that his guy's name? Kashishir? Kashishir? No, it has to be Yulmore. But this guy isn't under the effects of... Or maybe he is? But then he leaves Yulmore for a while, and maybe like he gets the mole out of his system. So he's less affected by it. Because he doesn't come under control, and he's obviously been in Gay Town for a little while because his friends got accepted. And he's trying to get in. Oh, right. The Yokai Watch event is coming back, by the way, if you guys didn't notice. So if you want this mount, if you're a new player, you're going to be a little SOL. The Yokai Watch came out 3 separate times before they stopped updating it, and with every update came with the new expansions. So you need Stormblood to get this mount. So, but you can still get the Ghost. You can get where would it be? You can get this mount, the Whisper Go. This is the A Realm Reborn mount. Which turns his little hand. Oh, it doesn't turn his hand. I thought his hand turned every time. But his tail turns. So you can get this mount from A Realm Reborn. And you can get this mount from Heavensward. If you're in a... You have to have Heavensward to get this mount. This one glows and has a little Nekonyan here. Jibanyan, I should say. And for the Jibanyan couch, you do need Stormblood. So maybe Rush, I don't know. And you get all these minions. It has a whole nother tab of them. So get all these minions. Let's see, what would be the Heavensward? This is, yeah, this is the Machinist. Each one of these is tied to a job. So we have Machinist. I don't even know. I know this is Dancer, and this is Gunbreaker. I think this might be Dark Knight. Yeah, this is Dark Knight. And Enma, that would make Enma Astrologian? Yeah, they don't, yeah, you gotta wait a little bit longer. I think there are absolutely no new rewards from the last one. Let me just double check that. Edit portrait. Let's edit plate design. Preset. Yokai Watch, yep. Not even the what do they call Framers Kit? Not even the Framers Kit is new. So, yeah. And just get ready, if you don't have Blue Mage, just get ready for Blue Mages. If you're gonna do it, you have to do Fates for those who don't know, and Blue Mages tend to come in and kill everything and then leave. So if you want to, and you don't have Blue Mage up, I would recommend Physical Range to tag things with, so that you get at least a little credit. But yeah, that's Blue Mages will be Blue Maging. Good day, Tumo Shalom. This is my associate Joe. We're a collective to produce. Hey, I loaded it up. I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. I found it. Somebody must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If the charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, I shall take the west. Okay, blue hair. I'm trying to see if I can find the... Let's go up to the North Tower real quick. Oh, and also, let's not forget this. I just want to go to the North Tower real quick to see if we can find that Makote who's nearly gone insane. Namazu. On the first, nope. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling you couldn't because I don't see the other NPC, the quest giver, out. Okay, now I'm gonna have to fight with my mouse wheel again. Still don't have a new mouse wheel. I'm a poor guy. Everything else about this mouse works fine. There should be another option besides mouse wheel to make your thing work. But oh well. There the dude is. We see him. Come on. Come on. You stupid mouse wheel. Get in there. Must see Duckbill first. Shoebill. Duckbill. Duckbill platypus? No, that's a Shoebill. Shoebill puts on a fedora. You know the joke, right? Okay, blue-haired Mistel. Stand still. You have located your quarry. How would he even... Man, this guy must be stupid. Like... Is he just gonna wait by the coast with these vegetables to just so that... that point? Yeah! But... This guy's just gonna wait by the coast and hope he's picked the right spot for the meeting. What a dummy. Never was a fan of this, of Kashishir, whatever your name is. He's not even at the coast. He doesn't know what he's doing.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Yeah, I'm getting into you more, motherfucker. Let me just take my chakram here and slice your face up a bit.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
It's like, when I first heard this, I'm like, oh, he's gonna have a sad story, like... He needs, like, medication that for his sister that only he can only get in the city. But it's like, no, he just really, really wants to go. It's like, well, so do I, motherfucker. Don't see me stealing to get in.
have no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
Just wants
No
to have
one
a...
here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it.
He doesn't... Oh, okay, that's it. He doesn't even get to... He hasn't been eating mule. He's so unlucky that he doesn't even get the mind control food that they want everyone to eat. They don't even give him any. But this guy's like, my friends are already in there. I'm like, oh, so he just really wants to have a guy's night out in Yulmore. I gotta have my guy's night out, guys. You don't understand. They're probably having so much fun without me. Well, that's kind of an interesting detail that I didn't pick up, is that he's not really eating mule.
No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
If you're that hungry, dude, you should have stolen the plums and pumpkins and eaten them. Like, it'd be funny if we came across him and he's just eating that. It's like, what? Yeah, I heard you had some produce that you were going to trade to the Ondo. Well, I'm like, I could use some produce. I'm really hungry. I ate it all. I'm sorry.
What is your name?
Alpha, no, do not reward
Kaishir.
thievery. Kaishir, that's it, Kaishir. Alpha, no, do not reward thievery. You're just gonna encourage more bad behavior.
Tell me then, Kaishir. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
Why? Because all your friends are there?
That's where all my friends
Yeah.
are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
It's amazing how quickly these friends of his become completely irrelevant. It's almost like he's lying to us. Don't do it, Alpha, no. Don't do it.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place. Just like that.
I want to smack Alpha No upside his head for the like, what are you doing, man?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you.
No, don't smile, Joe. Do not smile. This is a no smiling situation. This is a cross my arms and shake my head situation.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kaishir, it was the difference between life and death.
Yeah, he was willing to die instead of go to the Crystarium. Boo, Kaishir, boo. Thief, boo. Doesn't seem to care about his friends afterwards. Boo. He's a liar.
I do not regret my decision. Yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
Well, we'll find out later, Alphano. You'll find out what it means to let a fraud into a dangerous place. A con artist.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
By Shadowbringers validation to this world, countless lives might be saved. Not least our own. If it came at the cost of one man, should I afford? You're waxing too poetically right now, Alphino. That's not who you are. Quite possibly. Meaning we better hurry up and think of a new plan. Well, I gotta pick this answer.
Indeed. We will find another way. I promise you.
I have a feeling Caligo said the same thing, because I'm not a fan of rewarding that type of behavior.
Shall we return to right then?
What he could have done is he could have came to Alphino and said, listen, I overheard your plan.
Is that?
I'm desperate to get in. I'm starving to death, and all my friends are in there. Can you please help me out? Can I become a venture like yours? You know anything about it? I know it's Kaishir. I do know that's him. Maybe that we'll learn more about his friends through that, but I don't know anything about his story. I just know that, you know, when I looked at custom deliveries, it's kind of like for the preview of like what Shadowbringers content has, I did see his name. So I do know, maybe we'll learn more about his friends. I'm being hard on him now, but this is from my 5.0 perspective. The only ones, there's only 3 in Shadowbringers, which is Charlemagne, L2, and Kaishir. Those are the 3 new custom delivery guys that you get in Shadowbringers. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I know that eventually, I just know this through osmosis, that you get another custom delivery through the Pixies, but they're not a Shadowbringers one. I think they're an Endwalker. Couldn't say for sure. Got buffaloes, just like in La Nocia. Yeah, you know what's the funny thing is that Alphino tells him about the plan, and he just runs off to Yulmore and says, like, I have this plan, I can do it, I can do this thing. And then they're like, okay, come on in. And they're like, okay, now where's the pearls? And he's like, oh, what pearls? It's like, you said you would turn those pumpkins into, you would be able to give us pearls through a business venture with them. Well, where are they? And he's like, and he probably just panics. Oh shit, I've been forgetting about Aether Currents. Oh god, I know there's one Aether Current. I know I missed it. It's back in Stilltide. Oh, whatever. We're on our way out. We'll pick it up. Ugh. Because like the Ondo, when you go down to the Tempest and you meet Alphino's trading partner, he goes like, nobody ever showed up. No one showed up for the pearls. So Kaishir just got the idea, like told him a plan. He's like, okay, thanks, man. He goes, runs to Yulmore. Oh yeah, I gotta, and then totally botches it. Those Ondo never got their fresh produce. What an idiot. What an idiot! Yeah, that should take care of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. No harm will come to you here. You're only on the first, with everlasting light everywhere. Ah, he's gonna get a fire going. Call back to Heaven's Ward. Alphino is a master at finding kindling now. I don't even have to kill the beasts that are trying to kill him while his back is turned. I was certain, how can I ever repay this kindness? Well, settle for a tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you tell us by telling us your name? He had a great time with his friends up to that point. I bet you that also I bet you Kaishir got in, went up to his friends, it's like, I'm here everybody, let's party. Like, you know, the person he's bound to is like, wait a minute, where are those pearls at? He's like, what? The pearls can come later, man. I'm here to have fun with my friends, you know, whatever. It's like, Valtteri, this guy is a fucking fraud. Valtteri like, okay, you fraud, jump off this building. And like, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, well, freaking give me a pound of flesh then. He actually, he's like, okay, I'll try to do that. Instead of going, okay, I'll jump. Gonna freaking cut off a pound of your own flesh? What an idiot. What a dummy. He actually even tried. And he couldn't do it. What good are you? He's an artist. And Alphino goes, wait a minute, I can draw. Well, the couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they quickly turfed me out onto the street. Now you gotta wonder, is this the guy Chai or the female Chai? I forget their first names. It's probably he's like not cute enough for the girl to keep him around, and the other guy is just super hard to please. I was left penniless and patroness, a grave sin in Lord Valtteri's city. Within days they had brought me before the man himself. He asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as what, I told him I wished to leave. Little did I know that soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. From up there, how were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me, luck I suppose, though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted much. Monstrous, and the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Ah, yeah. Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Valtteri passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. Now again, this is probably mule influence. In Yulmore, his word is law. This is probably mule influence. Yeah, he has to leave. He's like, okay, off you go. Yeah. Monkey paw curls. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts to securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Crystal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. The way into the city. I gotta remember that now that I'm in Shadowbringers, I can actually, I think alchemy, I can actually get this, I can actually get a campfire now. It's a minion. It sucked that I didn't have that during when the Berserk author died and everyone had their campfires. I couldn't have one. They're like, I'm hit. There's people like, oh, I'll give you one. I'm like, I'm a trial player. You can't give me one. I think a large number of people are also regularly complacent. They eat more than meal inside Yulmore. Yeah, it's a combination, but as we do see, they, Eumorians do eat it. A lot of them are largely affected by it. By when Bothri goes ham and, really starts controlling people rather than just influencing their thoughts. A lot of the Eumorians, the citizens, the free citizens and bound alike, go crazy with them. I accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you from attempting to enter Eumor insofar as I am able, at any rate, to be frank. The thought of sending my saviors into an awful place makes me sick to my stomach, but since it's plain you've set your minds to it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. Eumorian elites are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. If I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used paintbrush, you may be able to convince people that you have a talent for painting. Very certain, this is your livelihood. I cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I haven't honestly decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move to new lands and a new profession. I'll keep you in my prayers until my dying day. And then we see, I think I'll go north and see if there's any hidden tunnels that lead up there. All right, I need to stretch. I need to stretch. My lower half is going numb. So we'll reconvene back. Let's just make it a quick stretch break. We'll come back at 25 past the hour. Let me just change this up. So yes, if you need a stretch and get some snacks, do so, and we shall continue with the retrospective anon. let's continue on our way. We got the blue quests. The City of Final Pleasures. I say kindness is some reward, but Tristana has repaid us with a gift timely as it wasn't expected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well... If you don't mind taking the subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. Wish you could be a pictomancer during this, though. Turn to Gate Town, await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Yo, Alphader, watch your mouth! One of those girls smiled at me. Vile gestures indeed. All they're doing is their job. Vile jesters, how dare you, Alphader? I thought you were a gentleman. And we got this long quest line to do. Because not only does it unlock Aether current, but it also is for the dwarfs. Excuse me, but you're the gentleman Alphino was traveling with, are you? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. I'm Joe. Ah, Joe, nice to meet you. My name is Useless. The Useless. Good old Useless. And I'm acting as village mayor. I was hoping someone of your talents would pass through right before long. The thing is, I need to visit someone up in Stonegazer. I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you could provide an escort? Maybe. My thanks. Just couldn't bring myself to ask one of the villagers. You see, there was an incident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Simply mentioning that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of that grisly scene, which is why it has been so difficult to bring up the subject. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray meet me on the path to the north. Be prepared to fend off the wildlife. Take this quest, and eventually we just come by it. Oh, you forgive me. So often we see travelers and rights. With how dangerous it is hereabouts. It keeps, like, you get the more sense of danger in Right than you do. I mean, you kind of give it at the inn at Journey's End, but like Mortsuk, which is an Almarang, just supposed to be like super close to the, you know, the wall of the flood where sin eaters are most predominant. But like in Twine and Martsuk, everybody just seems happy and cheery, while in Right, everybody's like super dangerous, super dangerous. In their defense, like this is where Daikosne like directly came here, directly like massacred a bunch of people in this village. But like they also have the, like, Armoring has that mage who's wandering around, that mage sin eater sucking people into black holes. It's not like that they should have mentioned him more often. Daikosne gets directly referred to. Maybe the mage guy whose name escapes me gets mentioned in other side quests. Maybe I'm being a bit judgmental here. But they say that Clusius should be like the safest area. They say it is. It's like, oh yeah, there's not too much sin eater attacks around here. But I guess the wildlife here is... They said the wildlife isn't as particularly bad either. So I'm a little confused. Getting mixed signals here. Probably take the chokepo out. Little inconsistencies. Time to dance. So now we're gonna meet this guy who's kind of fake being crazy. I feel like he just really doesn't want to become mayor because he's just too torn up about the whole situation. So he just is basically going like, I'm nuts. I'm cuckoo. Don't pick me. Thank you for the escort, Joe. This is the gentleman I wish to speak with. So we needn't go any further. Sai Luke. Don't mind me, I'm just crazy. Are you wandering around by yourself out here? You know what kind of creatures lurk beyond the borders of the village. Ah, well, if it isn't Clifton's little girl, something I could do for you, lass? Yes, sir. I came for an answer to my proposal the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? I'm doing the best I can as interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue in the role. The rest of the villagers agree with me. They think I suck. They think I'm useless. They call me useless. I'm fairly sure I told you nay once already. But seeing as you found a guard just so you could come and talk to me, then mayhap I would consider the idea in exchange for a few small tasks, in which I'm going to hopefully convince you that I'm nuts. You will? Please, just tell me what I need to do. My friend Clifton, your dear father, was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one from me? Why would you? He's going to hang himself. I mean, a sickle, is it? For cutting rope? That shouldn't be too difficult. I had only meant to ask you along for one trip, but if I am to complete these tasks, would you be willing to indulge me a while longer? Hey, I want that aether current. And I do want to do the dwarves. The dwarves are for Joe to do first. So if I remember correctly, her father hangs himself out of like guilt. And so he's like, oh, he needs a rope. He needs a sickle to cut some rope. Yeah. Kind of a very dark request. Good day to you, young useless. You look a little flustered, dear. What's something I could help you with? Good day to you, madam. I was actually hoping to borrow a sickle. Is that all? Here, I'll take this one. I have several spares, so there's no rushing in returning it. Doing a spot of harvesting, are you? I think it's not exactly for me. I was asked to bring one for my father. Why? Useless, you dumb girl. Just say that Sai Luke wants it. I was asked to bring one from my dead father. Your father? Shadow, save me. Why did you tell her that? Have some tact. Forgive me. You're to accompany me in these tasks and you deserve to know the whole story. It was my father, Clifdole, who was the former mayor of Wrights. And the incident I spoke earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day a stray sin-eater came prowling around and slaughtered nearly half the village. It was a waking nightmare. Some of the villagers blamed my father. They said it was because he refused to accept the protection of Yulmore. The sheer scale of the tragedy and the accusations that followed wore away at his conscience, until finally he could bear the guilt no longer and hanged himself. So Luke's really trying to get in her head and to leave him alone. I think, like, I don't want to become mayor. How about you go get me a sickle to cut the rope that your father hanged himself with? Because I think he's still alive. Keep thinking about them introducing that first variant of the traitor before letting him get eaten so they could spit out his ring. Yeah, they introduced him just to die. Luke, the old man we spoke of, was his closest friend, but considering how he worded his request, it would seem he's reluctant to accept the fact that of my father's death. No, not at all. I need a sickle because your father needs to cut a rope, which he hanged himself with. Still, I would see this task to its end. Let's bring him his sickle, shall we? Like, that's the darkest request by far. Like, the other ones are kind of like mementos, but they like ask. But man, what a dumb thing to say to that woman. Why do you need that sickle for? Oh, it's for my father. At my father's request. What? Did you bring it? Luke. Sir, we have brought the sickle you asked for. You heartless bastard. Oh, good. Old Tiffle will be glad to see this. So dark. It's hard to say. No, this was Daikosne. He attacked the village because he wanted to get that, jewelry piece from, that was like of the Royal von Voibert's family jewels, basically. I don't think Vothri directly ordered it. He created Daikosne, but he didn't. I don't think he set him upon the village. This Sin Eater is very driven by its own purpose. And they even mention it in this questline. They go, but that Sin Eater looked superhuman. No one could tell he was a Sin Eater until it was too late, and that's Daikosne. Oh, sir. Thank you for staying with me, Joe. This might be harder than I expected. Sweet. Talos interrupted. I'm glad to have you with me, Joe. Thank you again. Luke, sir, I believe you have more tasks for me. Still here, are you? Yes, tasks. There's a Talos of mine that's taking far too long to make its return. Probably busy tussling with some dim-witted predator. Go and see how it fares, and chase off anything slowing it down. But all the... Oh, you mean that Talos? Pray follow my lead, Joe. You'll find the Talos in question here to the southwest of here. And I've no doubt that there will be dim-witted predators aplenty for you to deal with. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure we go down that way eventually, so we don't need to Oh, I'm up here. Yeah, this is definitely the shortest route. Mouse. See, why didn't I have to kill the mice in Still Tide? Phew. I'm glad you're here. They must have burrowed in beneath the plates. I know inside Luke implied that the tunnels are still moving, but as you can see, it isn't. Once upon a time, there was a line of these contraptions hauling materials down to the shipyard, step by ponderous step, which incidentally is how the slow road supposedly earned its name. But after the Daedalus Stoneworks closed down some 15 summers ago, there was no one left to make or maintain their creations. One by one, the Talos slowly fell into disrepair. You know, speaking of which, did you guys see that Beastmaster mount? The kind of prism golem? It's like, I want a golem and we need more golem mounts. Why does Beastmaster get to have the only golem mount? And why is the only golem mount like all prismy? I want like a cool, one of those cool dark, like green crystals jutting out of their back golems to ride around on. This particular worker was damaged during that Stray Eater rampage and hasn't shifted an ilm since. It was always Saluk's favorite. Come, let's make our report. It's funny that this Talos actually tried to fight the Sin Eater. Give me a moment. I kind of want to go to these windmills. They're kind of tattered. I noticed that when the opening cutscene happened, and man, one's even missing. There's some are missing, or are they? Yeah, some are even missing their cloths. I think I've done this before. And was disappointed that there's no one here. Like, what's his name? Chazrek or something? The fraud? Wouldn't it be fun if he had like the shard of him was like, his sundered shard was like hanging around here and telling you about like, oh yeah, I took care of that Daikosne Sin Eater. Send him back to where he came from. And then like Brennan or what, Brennan, whoever the tank guy is, it's like it's mad at him. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. My favorite part is when I think I'm just gonna go on Tazrek. When Tazrek gets caught again and he gets so flustered from like being called out as a fraud that he says like, and I've got a small penis too. Nothing's good about me, not even my penis. It's tiny. I think he calls it his member or whatever. It's like, that's the good old Realm Reborn writing. Yeah, I saw some rather disturbing news today. They were talking about the Final Fantasy VII Reborn, and like the character designer for that made the swimsuits for Aerith and Tifa was, I can't believe they published this in the official art book. It was talking about how they couldn't make the designs they originally wanted because basically the ethics department in Square Enix like told them that they can't emphasize the curves of the female form too much, which is why the bathing suits both have skirts around Tifa and Aerith, and there's like more frills around Tifa's to kind of like de-emphasize her curvature. And I'm getting really fed up with the ethics department at Square Enix. Like, they're changing Toriyama's art in the Dragon Quest remake, and like Toriyama has passed on, and for you to go back and change his work like post-mortem is kind of really dark. Like, I'm getting really fed up with them, to be honest. If I didn't like this game so much, I might be done with it. I feel like a Blizzard fan. Or Blizzard was doing a bunch of stuff you don't like, and then you keep playing the game. It's making me feel a bit of a hypocrite. I mean, I think the swimsuits came out okay. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, yeah, triumph through adversity, but you just hear this stuff, and it's just, I'm not a censorship advocate in the slightest, so I'm just shocked that Square Enix would publish that in their art book, saying like, yeah, like the artist commenting that they couldn't really make what they wanted because they had to like reach within guidelines that was set out for them. It's like, it's a freaking swimsuit. It's supposed to look sexy. Excellent news, but I expect he'll need a good polishing once he returns. The most troublesome ones are often the most endearing, eh? Oh, sad. You've done me a fine service, thank you. Indeed, thank you, Joe. I never could have fought such creatures myself. If I might impose upon you for the last cast of hell. Thank you again for staying. I honestly could not do this without you. Salute, sir. Were there any more tasks you had for us? Just one last thing. I want you to gather some pretty flowers from the split hall, and it's a gift for my darling wife. She went out for a usual walk, but she has not yet deigned to come home. I fear I may have said something to sour her mood. I understand. I shall gather a lovely bouquet for her then. Well, Joe, will you accompany me to the Cape for some flower picking? How romantic. Me and Useless picking flowers. Like, I'm starting to see why they redesigned Tifa's outfit. And I didn't mind the change at first, but when I'm like, if you're going to make a new outfit, you should always make the old one like as a kind of like an Easter egg, like a reward, like, oh, and here's Tifa's old outfit. But now I see why they don't include Tifa's old outfit at all. It's probably the same people that said you can't make this swimsuit emphasize female curves too much. And it's making me a little, it's kind of grinding my gears. I reckon it would be a better word for me to get used to these ports, though. They're so tightly joined in. Can't pull the bleeding things loose. Here, do me a favor, sprinkle some of this powder along the joints of the alien. There's nothing really lore-worthy in this quest, besides the fact that, yeah, these guys are former shipwrights, and they're now tearing apart ships to give to people who want to make shacks in Cape Town. Powder Chris, the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pour a little water on the steam will take care of the rest. It's thought to be a one-man job now, thanks to you. Oh, and if you could let the noise know, I'll be done within an hour. They can just help me out. 2 rest spots today. Yeah. The problem is, if you know, like I've worked in Japan, and I know how Japanese companies work. Once you're in a company, it's extremely hard to, it's almost impossible to get fired from it. In fact, I feel like my company tricked me. Like when I don't want to get too much into it, but like when I was teaching English, I wanted to transfer schools, and they said, why don't you just like take some time off and come back and reapply, and you can get like your choice of school that you want. Well, that was a lie. And you know, I started making kind of like specific requests, and they're just like, you know what, we're done. We're not going to rehire you, even though you've turned a profit for us. You're just a foreigner that's easily replaced. We don't care how hard working you are, how many favors you did this company. We can just get somebody else to do it. And this is like after all these favors I did for them, and listening to other requests that other teachers made. Like teachers would like refuse. They would refuse to teach unless they had their demands made. Like they would have to buy new apartments for them. They would transfer them to other cities. Like in the middle of for lack of a better word, school year. Like, so their classes had to be taught by somebody else completely and filled in. And all I said is, I want to wait until you have the right school for me. Which they did have, and they gave it away because I didn't answer the phone quick enough. And I told them like, I'm sorry, I sent them a message saying I'm really busy this weekend. Can we pick this up? I'm sorry I missed your call. Can you call me back in a couple days and pick it up? It's like, oh yeah, okay. And then they called me back in a couple days, and it's like, yeah, we had the perfect school for you, but we gave it away because you made us wait 2 days. I'm just like, oh man, that was just the beginning of the end. Just let that be known to you. If you want to make weird and wild demanding requests, which mine weren't even that, you can go get hired first, because in Japan it's extremely hard to get fired, but it's really easy not to get rehired because you're there. So, but going back to Square Enix, it's like this ethics department, it's like there's probably no getting rid of it. I heard weird ways that Japan's laws will impact jobs and careers, not an at-will country. One Japanese guy, I met a Japanese guy here in the States, and I told him like how bad I wanted to go back to Japan. Said I miss it. I do miss Japan a lot. Just it's really hard to get back if I'm like kind of so soured on that English teaching thing that I'm like, and my temporary non-student visa term limit, I didn't even know there was a term limit until I tried to get back recently, and then like, what, I can only go back for 9 months because I was there as a non-student before for over a year. But anyway, the guy told me Japan is a great place to live. It's a horrible place to work, and he's kind of right. That's why he moved to America. It's like, oh, Japan's a great place to live, and it's like, yeah, that's true, but it's a horrible place to work, and that's kind of true. That is kind of true. Every country, there's no perfect place out there. I love Japan. Don't get me wrong, love it. I've loved every time I went there, even when I was working at that horrible company that stabbed me in the back. But it's nothing. No place is perfect. So anyway, she was killed in the Eater incident. Although I imagine you suspect this much. They made a sweet couple. Every day they would walk this cape hand in hand. She would gaze over the flowers with this warm, content smile. Luke himself had some training as a warrior. He would guard her as if she was a princess, her gallant knight. I'm sorry, it's just... Is Luke fit to serve mayor? I'm just gonna flat out and say that. None who care for right more than people than he. The villagers and I ensure that Luke will rise to the occasion. He just needs a little more time. He's faking it. He's faking this madness because he doesn't want to do it. It's been a year, and we're also suffering. Some seem to bury the misery beneath cheery faces. The others are yet trapped in the memories of the past. Luke, I fear, is the one of the latter. Actually, he's more of the former. But if a banquet of flowers is what will take to help him work through his sadness, then I would pick every bloom from this cape. If you give me a hand with find some of the prettier flowers, pray think of it as a tribute to the deceased. Okay, useless. There's a little bit of a difference. A little bit of a difference between hiding behind a cheery face and trapped in the past than a guy who we don't know at this point is pretending, but a guy who's saying that the dead are still around. The guy's going full delusion. But then again, he's faking it, so it all works out. But if he wasn't faking it, it's like, you don't want this guy. This guy is unstable. He'll snap at any moment. Let's see what we have. Yes, these are beautiful. Thank you. Luke will be pleased. Let's take them back to Stonegazer before they get crushed in some scuffle. Wonder, are we gonna make it? Oh, let's definitely teleport. Let's definitely teleport. I wonder if we're gonna make it to Holminster. Gonna have to. Shouldn't we got an hour? Alright then, well, that was a relief, right? Side of share, troubles like does worry. What, he's had you help him strip planks, cheek of the man. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade at all, even if those skills take ships apart instead of building them. A woodworker put food on the table, so I'm glad his family for keeping up their traditions. And I'm grateful to you for bringing me peace of mind. Please take this for your kindness. Literally hands me an aether current. Unless she's talking about that measly, paltry amount of gil, which I'm already capped on, so it just... Can you imagine being an NPC talking to a trial player, and it's like, here's your guild reward, and I'm capped, so you just hand it to me, I let it fall on the floor, and I walk away. Like, gunk. What? Your guild said? No, my pockets are full. But I'll take that 8th and current. I can't think of probably how much millions of gil I have totally wasted with my gil cap. If I could just start over. If I could just start that day over. See, he's faking it. We made it, and the flowers are none worse for wear. Salute. Joe and I have returned with you with the banquet. Bouquet, excuse me, for the bouquet for your wife. Thinking with my stomach here. Ah, splendid, thank you. Now perhaps she will come. She will come back too. Blah, 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 blah. Can't keep up the act, can you? Sir. Useless, forgive me. I have asked such cool things of you. And I must apologize to you too, Joe. Nah, I knew you were faking it. My beloved wife, my dear neighbors, so many gone after it happened. Despair became my only company. I could not even save my closest friend when his torment was plain for all to see. I could never forgive myself. So I embraced this delusion, thinking that maybe if I tried hard enough, I could truly believe they were still alive. That the events of that day would fade away like a nightmare it was. But I succeeded in only hurting those around me. I understand what you did, sir. Truly I do. You're always such a sweet child. I will place the flowers you brought me on her grave. She would have loved them. As for me assuming the role of mayor, I'm sorry, but I cannot give you the decision yet. Take as long as you need. In fact, I might need a little time to recover myself. Joe, if you could give me a moment or two. Still not done with this quest line. Fade upward. Subtle hint that this is tied to the dwarves. The right little job. Thank you for your patience, Joe. Luke still appears to be wrestling with his thoughts, but perhaps we can help him come to a decision. Sir, I do not mean to press you, but might you have arrived at an answer to my proposal? Not exactly, no. There's a matter I have yet to reconcile. Would you mind sharing this matter with us? Well, it goes back to that day the Eater attacked the village. I was taking my turn as lookout here at the Stone Gazer. It's a duty we take very seriously. They say when the tower was originally built, in the time before the flood, they were worried about dwarves and mountain bandits. Worried about those dwarves. They should have said hobgoblins. But hey, this is tied to the dwarves, so... But these days... Yes, there are far more worse prowling around, and I failed to spot it. The Sin Eater which came that day did not appear as the other monstrosities I have seen. From a distance it simply looked like a person. Yep, Daikosne. I wanted to be sure before I rang the warning bell, but I waited too long. Many would have fled. Many who could have fled died because of my hesitation. However, how could a man of such faulty judgment ever serve as your mayor? What comfort can I offer those whose loved ones are needlessly slain? None. Not whilst this abomination yet still roams free to kill again. I should chalk to... But then this, like, Luke and Useless become so involved with the dwarfs that, I'm not sure they will have any new dialogue if I tell them, like, oh yeah, Daikosne is dead, I killed it. You could take vengeance on our behalf, that's good. For we were powerless before its might. should that eater show its cursed face again, then I pray you're strong enough. You are as strong as you appear. I know nothing of the roads of which you will walk or the battles you have fought, so I can only echo what Psylocke has said. Our prayers will be with you for your victory. Well, sir, you've heard Joe's words. Talk of vengeance aside, I do not believe the villagers, either living or dead, hold you responsible for the actions of that monster. And yet I cannot fault you for wanting to remain distant. Pray, forgive me for pestering you so. Nay, 'tis I who should beg for forgiveness. Although I have lost as much as anyone, I left you to shoulder the burden of leadership alone. All will be well with you back among us again. Come, let us return to the village. As I've said, it's unsafe to linger out here for long. Joe, one last escort back to right, if you would. It's funny, like, Bathory took the corpses of the Warriors of Darkness and made Sin Eaters out of them. They said, like, their graves were nearby or something? I wonder if you could find the graves of the Warriors of Darkness. I'll have to pay attention to that again, what he says. Thank you for the protection, Joe, not to mention your unfailing patience. It's my hope now that Psylocke has unburdened his mind to us, his heart will be a tiny bit lighter. I, for one, feel ready to face another day. After all, I have my friends and neighbors here to help me face it. There was one last thing I wanted to show you, both you and Psylocke. It has to do with the rights traditional industry, if you're interested in taking a look. Oh good, I was worried you had enough of me. Our last errand for you then will be to have a word with Psylocke and bring him to the barley fields at the front of the village. I'll be tending to the crops until you arrive. Joe, I'm grateful for your understanding and the flowers you brought. My wife would have very much approved of the selection. Now, was there something you wish to discuss with me? Get your ass to the barley fields, sir. Eustace wants me there as well, does she? We had best head over to the fields then. It's weird how this ties into dwarfs. Dwarf needs to drink! This is what I wanted to show you, this barley crop right here. This was your father's plot, wasn't it? And you've been tending to it in his absence? Every single day, I wanted to see his plans come true. His plans? Yes, he dreamed of restoring things to how the history books said they once were, before the flood ruined everything. Our village has long been known as a place of artisans. Even the name, right, is a nod to all the craftsmen that once made their home here. And years gone by, it said a line of Talos would stretch down the roads, arms bearing lumber, and the shipyard would echo with the calls of shipwrights' hard work. And when the day was done, they would gather here to share ale in the village. Father, he'd hoped to brew that traditional right ale with the barley from his crop, to one day tap a barrel with his family and dear friends, raise a toast to the future. Psylocke, Joe, will you raise a mug with me when that day comes? Oh, they won't let me have the freaking toast emote for free. Of course so. Ah, but my dear girl, the land here does not nourish the crops as it once did. I fear it will be some time ere you'll have the barley fit for the ale you have in mind. In the meantime, will you help me with the rest of Clifton's plans? The rest? He wanted things the way they once were, did he not? Then we must first recover from the tragedy which this was visited upon. There is no simple solution, but I mean to do what I can to lead our community out of this mine of pain and grief. Assuming you are still willing to have me as mayor. Yes, of course, sir. Thank you. I was set to live out the rest of my life in denial, but you and Useless have opened my eyes to this old fool. You opened the eyes of this old fool to what needs to be done. And for that, you have my thanks. Wouldn't shock me, to be honest, Fur. It would not shock me. But in fairness, I think the toast emote predates Shadowbringers by a bit. But isn't the emote, there's like an emote that's actually in Shadowbringers that eventually released into the store. I think there's a Lalafell that like puts her fingers in her mouth and like stretches her lips to like kind of mock you in Shadowbringers somewhere. I haven't gone there. I think it comes from here. Might be from Endwalker, I don't know. But I think they added that emote to the store, and that's pretty gross. Again, my policy on sorry, I'm just reading this real quick. Look forward to your next village. With any luck, I'll be waiting to put a frothing mug of white brewed ale in your hand. My policy on the cash shop should be, if the cash shop team should have its own little developers that can make game assets independent from the main game. And if they want to make new stuff that's not in the game, like that crock pot mount, that's fine. But if they just take stuff from the main game and rip it out and put it in the cash shop, that's gross. That is not cool. That is, I hate that. If you see something in the excuse me, see something in the game, you'd be like, oh man, that would be cool as a mount. And then somebody tells you, well, it is a mount. It's just you got to pay for it. Ooh. I mean, there's a strong argument that there shouldn't be a cash shop at all. For obvious reasons. It'd be funny if they let everything in the cash shop into the game, but for trial players, you had to pay for it. That would be like kind of a free-to-play thing. I wouldn't mind that. But putting bosses as mount, I don't even like the fact that they put NPC requirements. That's the least like offensive one, but I still don't like it. Like putting NPC attire in the cash shop, because yeah, you don't kill the NPCs or whatever, but it's still in-game asset stuff. It's like, you want to create glamour, cash shop, create original glamour. You know, that's a double-edged sword. Here they come. The red one, she's got eyes for me. She's gonna let me in because she likes me. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We welcome a peddler who made pearls from a plum. Now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. Yeah, she smiled at me. What a fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Oh, this looks less like that other painter's. Flecks of paint, both old and new. A tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Hey, the red one's nicer to me than you, blue jongler. Well, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I go with him or not at all. Well then, we shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. Matters not a whit to us. And having filled our last vacant space, we retired to Eilmer's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the mule. I almost took our leave without giving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Sweet, sweet mule. How about the oh yeah, we talked about the seasonal stuff. Well, the seasonal stuff is a double-edged sword, right? Like, they create some games, at least how I remember it, they don't create new rewards every year. They just issue the same one. Oh, that's Harpert's talking. Sorry, Harper, I forgot you talk here.
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days. Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
I like how it showed my face when he said that. It's true. Welcome, welcome to the City's Final Pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear? Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as a resident. you know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way so that you need to put on those happy faces and head through to Joyous Halls. The Bureau of Immigration is the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice and loud, in a nice loud voice there. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to the folks on the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Cape Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. However, if you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time. But why waste another moment? Go enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Now, no, there's a few people I want to talk here. First, I gotta talk to that egg counting girl. He's kind of like wearing noble stuff. And also, I need to get vengeance. I need to get vengeance for a stream where I didn't get that sightseeing thing. Where's that sightseeing log? Where is it? There it is. Ah, Jesus. Wrong button. Meant to hit Peltion. So a lot of ships here, right? Like ruined ships. I think like captain's quarters would make actually a pretty good place to like make a home in. Okay, so I need to run for that. Okay. I will get it this time. The first playthrough, I had to do it off stream. Not this time. Haha. Then I forget how I did it. Do I just hop over like that? Now we hop over there. Yeah. Then up here. No, damn it. Okay, okay, okay. If I fail again, I feel like I'm gonna have to just cut my losses. But this is vengeance. Aha. I made that look a lot harder than it needed to be. The grand entrance that leads to the buttress lair of Yurmore. Suddenly, a sudden jarring shift into the world of splendor. Crowds of hopeful petitioners yearn for the chance to pass through its iron-bound doors. But the path of glory is far narrower than the width of the gate would suggest. I never really got a good, proper look. Like there's gates over there. Okay, we gotta check the alchemist, dude. Trying to get a good, proper look here at the entrance. Guess we can't really see it. Alright, let's I don't think there's really anybody of true significance. Hey, an armor key. There we go. All right. What is on? Can't you let this old rat sit in peace? Cool tabletop. Looks like a... So here's the apothecary, okay. I just want to check out one other person, a weirdo who's always counting eggs or something. So gotta want to kind of mark things that she says as progress in the game continues. Oh, and I should get this shard, of course, jeez. Gotta get both the shards. It's like you have this, you feel like these two would be somewhat significant, right? Like got this old guy sitting on this nice couch and this girl would sit like at attention behind him. Is this like a freaking Easter egg or something I don't quite get? One more now. What does he say? You hanging around here for the free meal? Don't touch the stuff myself. Tastes like rot and socks. Rotting socks even. So this guy won't even eat mule. He thinks it tastes terrible. It's like, what's your story, dude? Rub my chin. Here's the chicken. Chicken girl. Aura face number 4. I didn't know you were Aura face number 4. When they lay, you can bet that I'll be first at those eggs. Oh yes. No more going hungry on the days that they don't come to give us meal. Not for me. I came to Yomor looking for a better life, but I've never had much talent for any things that he's seeking up there. I'm a dab hand at rebuilding shacks, though. If I do say so myself. Stick to the plan, and we can't fail. I really want to know what that guy's story is. Why he's got that woman there that's like, respect this guy. And he's like, I don't eat mule. I'll have to remember to look at him after the mule thing and see how he is. Okay, where's the other... Did I miss it? Yeah, jeez, I missed one. I think it's the one on this side. No, yeah. Whatever. It's not very big. We'll figure it out. Come back to you later, dude. Now it's not looking like I'll make it to Holminsters. Okay, so we got this one. Okay, get the other one. He's using the shovel emote. Lots of discard objects up here. Some valuables, figure work, something nice. At least when you learn to recognize the talents. I don't think you'll become a Bond citizen by being able to dig up stuff. You might be able to sell it to them. So I just missed this aetheryte shard that's just sitting right here. Food we worry is mainly mule, and the produce isn't pretty good enough for the rich to stomach. Combined with fresh fish, though, it makes a fine damn stew. So just, yeah, getting scraps. What about treasure? Think he'd be able to trade treasure for a ticket in? Well, it's like the idea behind that would have to be that one of the free citizens wants a personal treasure finder. So I want you to go out and find me treasure and come back and give it to me directly. Recent guard things up front. Already found a silk dress and a golden comb. If I get some matching shoes and grow out my hair, I can probably slip into the city. Kind of didn't really look at this too hard. We have like statue of an Elizin maid up there. That would make for a nice housing item, but I doubt they'd give it to us. Now that's art. Now that's some art. Trying to see, like, it'd be funny if you could see like a trash chute. Okay, this is the western side. This seems to be where they throw things off the west. So if I go to the western side, I doubt I'll see anything particular. This guy obviously looks through the garbage and resells it. These clothes? Alright, the guy loses count. I think there's a thespian dude over here, right? Yeah. Come inside, see my dance, and experience you soon forget free of charge. Just make sure you tell all your free citizen friends. It's like, why are you promoting yourself out here, dude? That's so stupid. Come on, come see my dance, all you people who aren't allowed in. Surely you'll appreciate it. Aetheryte shards, 3 outside. Only 1 inside, unless you count the big one. Which I guess you should. So 2 inside, 3 out. Alright, immigration, let's do this. Let's get to the shower scene. I'm Alphino, and an artist, and this is Joe, my assistant. Ah yes, we're informed of your imminent arrival. We can forget the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmar are divided into 2 classes. There are free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Bothra, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will need to be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another supporter among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? 2 patrons, actually. Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai. A Mistel couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your sake as much as theirs. Now a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All's in order. These are your registration documents. I probably mentioned this before, but this is a Princess Shell hand gear. If you like this hand gear, well, you have to buy it on the cash shop. And I never did complete my talk about the cash shop. Some games only produce one type of reward for every event, and you just have to wait until the next year to receive it. But you can get it for free every event. Well, Final Fantasy gives you a new reward every time, but if you miss it, you have to pay for it. But if you buy it on the same during the same event, it'll be discounted. I don't know. In a perfect world, they would probably have their a merchant for the event where you can buy all the previous event stuff. That would be the perfect thing, right? Ah, you missed last year. Well, here you go. Here it is. But at least you can get it discounted when the event comes around. I mean, I've bought in so much Halloween stuff. Bought the broom. I bought the witch outfit. What else did I buy? I forget, but I buy Halloween stuff a lot. Yeah, why couldn't Cashier just become a general laborer? Why couldn't the... Oh. I guess the artist said he wanted to leave, so Valtteri's like, okay, you want to leave? Let him go. Throw off. And maybe the artist could have said, I'll become a general laborer. That's a good point. It's like, yeah, and you can find work. Maybe because Kaishir is a fraud and they don't take too kindly to frauds. It's like, it seems to become a general laborer, you need to first come in. You need to be invited in. You can't sign up to be a general laborer, and then once you lose it, then you can become a general laborer. I'm surprised they don't offer army positions, considering how their army is supposed to be pretty strong. They should say, or you can come in as military. You think you could become a Yulmorian citizen just by joining the military? And maybe they'll kick you out once you get too old, but at least you could join while you're in your heyday. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Now we gotta go and get told that we're stinky. Papers, please. I mean, we fight their military. It's not... You might think that their military is lacking because, you know, there's like the secret Sin Eater army that Valtteri has. But they're known for their military strength. And you fight them and they got a lot of dudes. Imagine we saw Kaishir conscripted in Ilmik. Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah. He gets turned into a leaf man. He's one of those poor bastards. There's the Makote sniff emote that we don't have. I am a dancer. I have been dancing up a storm. Perhaps a little bit of the BO is a consequence of that. It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat, and the musk of some unwashed beast. Are you into that? Are you into that, registration officer? Proceed directly to the lousery next door and scrub yourself clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed the stench away, you'll want to splash yourself with perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai's residence. Honey, the guard by the stairs will give you the other direction. I didn't realize we were so aromatic. Well, it's a Makote. Well, Mistel. If Mistels are anything like Makote, they have sharper noses. That's why they actually have that smell emote. Makote actually will sniff the air to find out information. I just like we have one dude who's here all the time. Never leaves. I'll shower with my clothes on, why not? You rinse yourself clean in a stream of water. Yeah, nice and clean. Okay, then I have to apply the perfume. I should make that like a firework we can get. Oh, and you've showered and dressed already, have you? That's not to say it's rather exposed for one ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stanky. Alice would have had her hair dried by now. I'm an Alice stan. Wouldn't she just... Very well, I shall endeavor to emulate her boldness then. Courage, Alphino. Jeez. This reminds me of like passing somebody who's put on way too much cologne. Ugh. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? That's funny, I look kind of like a laborer. This is all Skyworker stuff besides my shoes. Glasses. Looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me pop up all the city's 3 layers. One's bottom's buttress, then the understory, then above that is the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yilmore spend their days. So if you want to find new patrons, you'll keep climbing until you run out of stairs, then look for the Grand Dame Parlor. They'll be there like it's not. Let's just get the, I'll get the Aetherite Shard on the way up, so I can just teleport. Actually, I can't teleport down because I can't use the main one anyway. Still, I want to get the shard. Oh, we're going to come back here anyway. MSQ takes us directly here. Because we have to talk to Forgiven Obscenity in her human form before she's turned into Forgiven Obscenity. See, I always thought that Vothri, you could command Sin Eaters, but like, he not only does he command them, I bet he can probably turn people into Sin Eaters. Like, he's the one who does it, not, he doesn't get somebody else to do it. Geez, I was about to skip. It's like, I've never seen a fat Makote before.
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you are in search of an artist.
an artiste.
Ah, you must be the new,
Artist, dummy.
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy!
She likes the Shodas.
That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
I don't know if that was my wife talking about that little kid that way. I might be like, whoa, calm down. Look out there.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, I mean, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Like, it's funny how, like, Nuz here goes from, like, he really comes off as, like, a real asshole when you meet him. But then you have to, like, eventually build him up, and he builds a giant Talos to help us defeat FFXIV. So, yeah. Alpha no, not impressed.
Wonderful, wonderful! Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
This is... Yeah, go ahead, say my name, Alpha no. Oh, you can't? You can't because that would be way, way, way too hard to program.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
Well, I think, you know, I think the other chai, the fat one, likes the Shodas, so, other guy probably too old for her liking. He wasn't adorable enough. She just cares about the aesthetic of the artist, while the other guy cares for the aesthetic of the painting. She didn't like him very much. It's like, he's just too old. Get him out of here. Doesn't smell like flowers either. Feel like
We
that.
are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
That Makote down there that gave us the perfume, I wonder if she was actually doing us a real solid, like, hey, the chais kind of care about how you smell, so.
Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Just staring at him, sure. Sure.
Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Here we got 10 minutes, so let's, we'll do one last quest. Yeah. Okay, let's actually, feel like I'm out of place here. Let's get back to a more kind of regal looking outfit here. It's ninja. Now you have the opportunity to experience even more. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start at the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls mayhap. Such places usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. Should we both learn as much as possible in our new place of residence. The Canario Collusive coming out. That is forgiven obscenity. I am dead sure of it. First things first. Unlock this right here and now. Now you're the same Joe from the content. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Moen, founder and chairwoman of the Boutique of Splendors. Master Alphino has spoken quite highly of you and your unparalleled artistic abilities, quite highly indeed. Forgive me my boldness, but I should be most honored if you were to register with us as the provider of collectibles. As compensation, we offer you a variety of goods, and I'm confident we'll meet your approval. Not direct compensation, to be clear. We have adopted a rather similar one with which you are doubtlessly familiar, and which I only recently learned from Master Alphino. It's like the company store, you know? You work in the mines, they give you credits, you buy it at the company store. For every delivery, you will make a payment in the form of scripts. This exclusive currency is redeemable only with the Boutique of Splendors, limiting perhaps, but you will find that our equipment and materials we have offer more than make up for any inconvenience. The woman who first conceived of this approach is brilliant, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, she keeps you indebted to her forever, because you can't, she pays you in scripts, to which she is the only person that you can buy things from with it. A true visionary who managed to bring together people from all walks of life, reshape the world with her boundless compassion and generosity. That's my character like, Oh, I should mention that a negligible portion of the value of all collectibles will be withheld to account for the overhead of the assorted operation expenses. Doubtless, I need to explain the necessity of this. Okay, that was just important, because I'm getting scripts again by doing El Tool and Charlemagne on this character off stream, so I need to be able to spend them. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. You know, hey, you're not bad looking for a Midlander. If you're not, just forget that guy. You know, I could stick around until he returns. I see him hanging off the edge. Since I'm a ninja, just take a kunai and throw it at his finger. Well, it looks like you need a new companion. I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. I stepping on his hands. She's what you got. Hey dude, you just wait there for a little bit. I'm trying to go to the west side. Okay, so these are the guys who are dumping everything. They just take the stuff they don't need and throw it off the side. For shame. Ah. Golden Ronkin flute. 25 million. Yeah, a bit above my guild cap for that. How generous of a bot allow the deserving to partake. She gets a good view of Vothri leaving. Alright, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll help you. Wicked, why that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I could have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge. Luckily, it was caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You risk your life for a scrap of cloth? You may marry. I'll say this. It's not just a scrap of cloth, it belongs to her. I would risk my life and more to spare my mistress but a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no place in Calusia where I would possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have got a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. When she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. My intendant told me everything. I'm so grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You seem like a dedicated patron. You value him highly, then. It's as if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society our different standings would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most gracious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes on registration. All our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concerns of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see that the markets have an offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. All right, that's going to be it for this stream. We will pick it up on Friday. We'll just continue with the path down. We'll get to the Beehive. We will get to Vothri, and I do not doubt that we will get to Holminster Switch for the first time. So again, please like the video if you have not already. Please subscribe if you would like to see more of this content. Hit the bell if you never want to miss a live stream or otherwise video. If you want to support me directly, of course, become a channel member. If you're interested in raid progression, please consider becoming a Lord or Lady or higher tier, as they will get exclusive live streams of me progging through Eden, having a fun time doing that. We do it. I'm an Omni main, so I do it under various jobs depending on the fight and what I feel fits my fancy. So there's that. If you want to support me on Twitch, the only way you can do that is by following me. And yes, if you ever miss a live stream, you can always catch them on my Shadowbringers playlist or on Twitch for 7 days after the VOD comes out. It will be deleted. That's just the way it is for me on Twitch at the moment. But I will always have a permanent playlist on YouTube. And yes, thanks again, and I'll see you on Friday, but you know what I'm going to say. I'm always going to say, I'll see you. Oh, let me get my eye cam out. I will see you in the world of tomorrow.